Okay, let's do this. I don't know what to expect. I'll be for real. When I last checked the one that last played this, when I last streamed this chapter hasn't been touched since April 16th of 2025. It's been a whole year now. Jesus. I know I haven't done any uploads in a while, but I think the last stream for this chapter was a whole year. I'll be completely honest. I don't even know where we even left off from this. It says morning, so I'm assuming we have to go in the cafeteria. What? I thought so. Oh boy, the start of this. God, it's been a while with their voices since StreamYard, and sadly we won't be able to do StreamYard for a while because I don't have all my cast back. And also, I don't really have StreamYard at the moment to keep my other recordings to even continue up there. Basically, because of how my PC's been running, I don't think that's gonna work out until I get another PC. Unless I get some help somehow. Or take a longer wait to get a PC. Then I'll probably get back to it. Alright, back to Tagami here. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Oh god, that's gonna be really new to all these voices again. Since I'll be the one doing the most talking here. Sorry. I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
What's my problem? Yes, I just literally just said it. I don't feel great today. Wait. Am I sick? I'm really freaking tired. It's gonna work. Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought, since a day passes, maybe it's a reset.
Huh?
Oh God, please don't hate me. Whatever punishment I'll accept, I'll hang a side sign on my neck that says "Back girl, clean your apple with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments. I promise. You stuff my mouth full of trash. What are we talking about? I've been away for a year, and this is the first thing I see? It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
You're telling me. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Oh, cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, no wedding, anything. I'm pretty sure being late to a morning meeting at a school where there's no students here is not really worse than all those you just said, Hero. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday. She's not gonna show up anymore. Wait, what happened to Kyoko? I forgot. Wait, what even happened? I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do now is just keep
Very
quiet.
strange.
Whatever her reason, it appears of what she is doing. I'm not. I know she's not in her room. So.
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right? Oh right. She can't go back to her dorm room because Kyoko. No, scratch that. Kyoko handed her key to him, since no one's really trusting her side. Since we're the only ones that knows her secret right now.
What's this?
You looking for Miss Kira here? What do you want now?
Hey!
Right. You wonder where Miss Kira Gary is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
It's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and their name is some indie bullcrap?
This is
Don't hate on
very
don't hate on the indie
suspicious.
classics. I feel like getting whiplashed the way he changes the subject like that. Thank goodness. Those and Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess I playing without fine last night. Wait, last night? I forgot. What did we even do? Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
hey!
Oh, right. We did that little espionage mission bullshit. Test a theory that if I stand in one place while the Mastermind controls Monokuma, they can't also look at cameras wherever she went. But it seems like if Monokuma doesn't remember or don't know where she went, then I guess they can't multitask. Okay, now I remember this so heartily. So, was I right? You looking for Miss Kira Gary? Any idea what she might have done? We have no idea.
What the heck?
Even if we did, we won't even tell you.
What the heck? You're serious?
That's it. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! If you didn't care, why you even involved yourself? Well, since we're gone, we all glanced around each other. So, what just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck are you going? Because he likes drama. Yeah, he likes drama. I don't even know if a Monokuma be a fucking woman. Because, you know, most times... Well, actually, scratch that. Most everybody likes drama. Most of the gossip people. Don't you think we should all go look for her? And what would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
And how could he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. He is the gossip people. He is the gossip people. We'll see, man. Sooner even Monokuma will notice. Where could he be? We spend the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we return to our rooms. Okay. Well, phew. Breakfast didn't help me even a bit more upbeat, that's for sure. Feeling more than just staying up late last night. Alright, free time. Presents I got. I got a cola. Okay, I got that. What I got? Oh, it's a cola, potato chips, some tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as emergency rotation, 3 black croissants, a cup of noodles, some sunflower seeds, everlasting bracelet, love status ring, a diamond ring, pulse peak ring, some perfume, brooch, the God of War charm. Sakura will love that. I'm gonna miss Sakura. Some glasses, some roller slippers, this red scarf, this covering Torneko's pants, fresh bindings, Jimmy Decay t-shirt, a thong, Cambro. I don't know who you want these. Water Lover. Oh, no, I don't got that. Demon Angel Princess figure. Some shears. Ugh, I better not keep those around. Chinchilla cover. Grillian camera. Reaction collection. A tumbleweed. A rose whip. Don't know why I even have that. Sunset Sukinya. Muramasa. Silent receiver. This huge caterpillar. The Mr. Fastball antique doll. Shotoku's globe. Secrets of Omoplata. The Millennium Prize Problems. Project Zombie, Packet Dancer, Tips and Tips, Made in Handbag, Kokeshi Dynamo, Second Button, The Sacred Tree Spring, Prunus, Flute, Dolls, Voice Changer Bow Tie, Ancient Tour Ticket, Fountain Pen, Effects, Cat Dog Magazine, Meteorite Arrow, Red Costume, Where is everyone? They're on the 5th floor. Both in the garden. Hina's in the dojo. Heroes in the bio lab. Oh, I have not spent no time with Byakuya at all. Oh well. I've only been around you once? Oh well. I think that we spent the most with Hina. Oh boy, does this mean I really have to force myself to hang out with the other three? Or... We're gonna spend some more coins to get some more presents. Oh god, if I have to choose one, who I'll even go to talk to? $59, 95% easy. A dandelion? Just give me a dandelion. What the hell is that? Oh, a lucky. That's not lucky. That's someone's passport. Going up to 10. asking the same crap. Flashlight. Give me a flashlight. Some more scissors. I should probably get going. Oh boy, oh boy. I think we're already done with Hina, so that means...
Oh, so then.
Guess we'll be talking to you then, hero.
It's not like some occult...
Dude, I don't want to hear about the day of mystery, day of occults. Yeah, definitely. Let's do so. I forgot a lot of his stuff, like... Jeez, I don't even have a list anymore. I had to go... Hold on. I'm gonna have to look it up on the internet. Okay, Mr. Tofu's globe. Okay, he likes that weird globe. Unending dandelion. Nope, he don't want that. He don't want that. I got 4 of these, so let's keep going.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! What's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings up right, okay? What? Semi-siblings? You stop talking about that.
Oh, so then.
You ready for the next round? Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff, and you didn't even use any of the tools you used. Well, I didn't even know you knew the divination tools. It sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. Yeah, I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools. Yo. Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. Correct answer gets you another discount. No thanks. There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana, and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. And he's still gonna do it. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. You know what I'm talking about? The Major and Minor Arcana. And the Major Arcana cards used to tell for the future. That must be... Well, obviously what he saw was not playing cards. So it has to be I Ching. What's that I Ching? Guarantees the key. Okay, I'm still doing it. It has to be tarot reading. Oh, I know. You're talking about tarot cards. What? Gloriously correct. I will now tell your fortune in measly 600 bones. Wow. Really? Something I never say, but I had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before. The fucking text box was so long, it's cut off most of the text box. What the freak? And I Ching is an ancient Chinese divination text that is well found with the pillars of both Taoist and Confucian philosophies. Bro, never heard of this and I'm never reading that way again. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean!
Oh, don't be fool. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology?
Yo!
You use a mathematical formula to predict the future based on the birth dates, letter numbering, and all that. But I didn't see you doing any of that, like, either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power that acts through you, and suddenly, bam, you got the info. You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try to describe it such a cheesy word. Oh boy, Sayaka will probably be laughing her grave right now hearing that. But if it's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. You hate the occult?
Well?
Isn't most of the majority of the stuff you're talking about is basically the occult? Yep. Now here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw an extra bonus for your reading. I use white magic to record a CD of spirit messages, and I receive it from a luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this baby and you'll be witnessing miracles and in company with angels for days. You say you hate the occult?
What the heck?
Hey, business is business. The more I talk to you, the less I understand. I shook off hero sales pitches and head back to my room for a while. I feel even worse than it did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Oh, I knew it. I knew he was getting sick. Do I even want to talk to Hero again? I don't feel like I want to talk to Hero again. I'm not sure I don't want to talk to those other... Well, bless you, Coco. I didn't hear you sneezing. Boy. I don't want to talk to these two at all. What am I gonna do? It's probably gonna be some bullshit though. Oh, Kyoko, what the hell are you? I'd rather talk to you than these two over here. Don't you remember last stream, my dude? Dude, didn't I just hate the last stream was literally a whole year ago? I haven't even checked back on what I even did. If you remember that, why didn't you tell me? Are you looking at me?
What the heck?
What did you do to me? Should I talk to Toko while she's like this? I got no choice. I have to force myself to do this, even though I'm sick. But I do know she loves the everlasting bracelet, so good thing I got that. What's even good about this everlasting bracelet? A handcrafted item made with needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it'll be never coming off again. Definitely sound like something she would definitely be wearing.
What the?
Forget this. I'll never forget you for being this nice to me. Seems over this being something makes me happy. Not Toko hate me. At least you know like she's run away to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
I have a question. Do you have a question for your own classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like you do in your spare time? I just write. I serialize, so I'm always really busy. Between her and Andrew Tate Jr., I'd rather speak to the stink hole or genocide check. Yeah, I'm not right at studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Okay, I don't think that last part was needed. Damn it! I had to go over my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, didn't really bother me. Except for the idiot part. But I can't believe you actually write novels. And that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experiences? Or are you stupid? What? I told you I didn't. I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for things? It's all my imagination. It's just illusions. The illusions let you fall in love with much you want, even if you never do in real life. Or you say you can't write romance unless you already have a lot of experience in love. No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me, but I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Born over like a magnum, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. I don't know if she hates me from that or hates me after that fact. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Oh, the ominous music is back. Oh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. Can't help it. Need to sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body had reached its limit. As I drop on my bed. It's just weird. This Makoto just so sleepy. He just completely missed his entire bed and just fell on his head right now. Completely missed the whole entire bed. Oh. It's like, oh, I always do that. As I drop onto my bed, I feel like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Oh god, that's even more worse now. Just imagine Makoto just trying to get in the bed, but then an enormous gaping hole of abyss of never-ending nothingness. Just Toko and Byakuya just rambling on and on. This whole, just entirely of never-ending bull crap of nonsense. Just fall in the hole. Oh, that would be a whole nightmare. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my conscience went dim. I weave back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Oh boy, my boy, sweating. Oh, he must really got the bad chills right now. He must get a cold. If you're sweating right now in your sleep, he's got cold sweat. And I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within that dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, so familiar. It's Demon Lord Spawn. The voice so familiar, and I remember it's Demon Lord Spawn just appeared. Demon Lord popped in at the right timing as I read that. Oh, thanks for that. That needed to be clipped. That needed to be clipped and put in short right there. That needs to be right there. That was timed way too perfect.
I understand.
Okay. Wait, is that my voice? It's me.
I understand.
Wait, am I talking to myself?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Stay here?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Oh, what the fuck? Who are you? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, you're that mass intruder that knocked me up last time. Wait, hold on. They had a knife. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What are you doing, Makoto? Are you serious? Bro. They have a knife on you, and the first thing I did was not move. Bro. You better not got stabbed. Kyoko?
Kyoko?
Did you say knock me out or not? Wait, when did I even say either one of those? Wait, when did I even say either one of those?
What the?
Wait, why is Kyoko even here?
What did you?
Wait, where's the intruder? Wait, how did he... Did I forget to lock my door again? Man, Makoto's so fucking forgetful. This is the second time someone came in the room. Wait.
What did you say?
Is that a pigeon? I'll just run into the clusterfuck baby's room. I've been worried by a pigeon. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from time you wake up, the time you go to sleep. Wishing only those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. Nowadays, as far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of mobility. Why the hell you started rhyming like it's Dr. Seuss?
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
You're definitely nothing normal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh. It's no longer the use for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh and bring myself the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the infernal lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that left with me was drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of what bug I caught. It was also the dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it really a dream? I was desperate to recall it, but I scrambled to grab some fragments of that dream and reel them to the depths of my memory. That's right. I remember last night. I came down with a fever. I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I went to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. You don't actually remember you fought off the intruder? It didn't even sound like you did. I felt like my mind was detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own. Because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I resisted them desperately, feverishly. And after that, things go black again. Next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what she had been doing in my room? Oh, what a strange dream. No. Was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Wait. Hold on. They were holding a knife. Didn't we also... Okay, I think I recall something from last stream. We have went to the 5th floor, which is the last floor. We're at the top of the school. Wasn't there a combat knife that Toko found, but we decided to keep it? I opened the desk door and... Huh? Empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I paused it. I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... That knife they told me to keep safe? I knew it. It's just... It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, it makes even less sense. Why would someone want to attack me? And who was behind the mask? Why was Kyoko... What the hell is going on? I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. If they're gonna believe me. Oh, what in the Freaky Friday am I fucking witnessing?
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto, yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Wait, you're the only one here? Where's everybody else? You really had me worried, you know. What happened last night?
I mean...
Yeah, after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. You were hammering away your doorbell, but you never answered. So my door wasn't locked. So my door was locked. thought maybe you had been, I mean, that actually happened. I mean, no one here would have, So anyway, what you doing? I don't feel good, so I went right to bed. And I had no idea you guys even showed up. Bro, he was in that deep sleep. If I didn't hear the door was banging or the doorbell was going off, then he was in that deep sleep. Why did you come to get me? Something happened? A lot happened, actually. Not sure really can explain.
Okay.
Oh. She told me everyone else. They could actually tell she alive. Oh, so is everyone somewhere else or something?
That's right.
We stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that Robbie was here, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So, well, you got here just in time. Can you help me carry it? Okay. Sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? What the hell were y'all doing in the gym? And why was y'all up all night? Something doesn't feel right. I feel like if they stayed all night, Monokuma would have said something. But I just saw him in the morning announcement talking just now. Because if they could stay up all night, then they mean Monokuma did not go interfere. Unless the motherfucker broke himself or something. There he is!
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
It's worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral, all at once. Okay, what is anything you say is making way no nonsense right now?
What?
Jeez, to show up now is like no big deal. You stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? She's like to say everyone was scared, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed a former circle around something. See what I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Golly. Wait. Did they do this? Or was I right that he broke himself? I wasn't even fucking counting on that. But jeez, the angle on Hino right now. Why y'all do this? Spread out in front of them where remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax. There's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How do you tear something apart like that? Anything dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I can handle this. I'll explain this what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Yukia found this little fella laying around, and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before I went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here just like normal. When I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You see, he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma still lay there motionless. I gathered everyone here quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the assembly process. Master stroke of genius, chance to find out who made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leaps beyond any normal remote control toy. We had enough free time to invest in something like that anyway. But besides that, what am I wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe it would malfunction, but we didn't find any cause, so we just take him apart. So if he didn't break
So,
in,
in other words,
maybe something happened to the puppeteer. The master... something unexpected. I can't imagine the other possibility. Something... unexpected? Probably scared a mess they were in terror.
Could it be?
Maybe they got sick of something. I mean, that literally happened to me just last night, you know? But Monokuma made the announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording, set to a timer and play as necessary. It's true, it said the same thing every day, right?
hey,
Hey guys, do we think it's now a good time to for a light
you
conversation?
know?
Just about something... What is it? It's...
Huh?
Bro, that's a bomb. It's what? A bomb. That's one installed for every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. Pierce the bomb is motion sensor. Any sudden movements will go. What? Motion sensor? For serious? I was starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
I get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine with all that. Oh, I should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Oh, don't scare me like that. You're a dick. And it's obviously enough that that's an insult way, kind of a dick. And I thought here Wheatman was about to shit himself. God, you're like the world's most spineless warren of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, century's just getting started. And don't call him a race already. Good. Damn it. Whatever, just hurry up, put the bomb down. You know, like, I really get it.
Well?
And we're over here talking about a bomb.
Can you not do that?
Yeah. Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at this point. I want to know. My eyes are glued on Monokuma's remaining. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something happened to the mastermind that wasn't expected? But what would that ever been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but the things back at that night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't hold us. Do you hear the thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. No. What? What's kind of a brain dead farm animal? Oh. Me? Sorry. We're saying this is done in dismantling Monokuma. What should we do now? Let's decide to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all of the activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But when did the mastermind come back while we're in?
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Bro. You just point out the obvious, okay? But live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens, you could be the chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle and a fight to the death between us and a mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. But we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? You're going to run away or you're going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay then. We're going to break the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to the moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. We call you anywhere, master, so to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I could do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. Why do I feel? Wait. How many days has it been now since then? Is this the third day? It's the third day. Somebody got to be murdered. If Monokuma was not moving, Kyoko is still not with us. I know she's not dead. There's no way she can't be dead. Because we just saw her last night. So it's either Kyoko is with the mastermind, or the mastermind trapped Kyoko somewhere. We found determination of our ways, but when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target's the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Oh god, with this ominous music again. It's locked, as suspected. So, what are we gonna do? What? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off the hinges. Wait, the rules say we seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind is sure while we were there...
So, in other words...
Then we'll have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey!
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed to this and we'll have to do. So we have to do it. Oh, beautiful.
I mean...
Bro, if you won't stop sipping off this fucking delusional ass fucking pimp. Wait, he's not even a pimp. This non-believer. For serious?
what the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Rip the door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed?
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That would be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym this before 9 o'clock, so probably 9 on the dot now?
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. What? That's straight out unreasonable! By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Your time, Master, then what? You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my conscience. All I can just hear lemon grab with this. I'm not doing that. With that, Toko ran off loud and heard of a rabid elephant.
Hey!
Serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. 10 bucks if she come back as genocide Jack. Bro, that'll be a split-ass second for her to go in there and then something cause her to sneeze and come back as fucking Jill. Move forward with it.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger. If you risk that means solving the mystery. We have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? It's dangerous. We have to overcome that challenge in front of us.
I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm so flubbus. No, I'm totally flapstep. What the fuck? Rose, where you come from? Wait, she looks like Jill. Where you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, wondrous, murderous fiend. And they greet you with a razor-sharp smile. Pay up. I never said I even made the bet. I never even agreed to the bet first.
Come on.
So you pretty much just out yourself $10 to actually start the bet. What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Master, you moved me with the executive level bar. Everybody already knows. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe? Oh my god, did we really forget this is Genocide Jill we're talking to? She don't remember of even know why she's even there. We told Toko to get the pickaxe. We didn't say Jill go get the pickaxe.
Give it a rest.
A mega 3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for your whole memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over to when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I found difficult to tolerate. Bro, there's someone who knows Genocide Jill and learns the damn history about that in his own home. You sure as hell don't even remember from the last week or two when being in this school. Y'all have really forgotten that Genocide Jill and even Toko themselves say they share the same body, but they don't share memories. Which means that Toko remembers saying something here, Jill would not know what even is going on.
Yes.
The light bulb just went on. That's why I went to that guy, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Oh, we saw one mystery. That means there's one more mystery left. One more mystery?
Have
Yep,
you
now I gotta
reached
figure out
that
the identity of
certain
Object
age?
X.
So,
Now what you're talking about. You already forget what we're talking about? Like, you're missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. I found one in the garden. Wait, what did you find? Corpus. What? Corpus?
You SOB!
A corpse! A corpse? Wait, a corpse? Wait, whose corpse? That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Before hitting the headmaster's free. Here's about something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. You see we entered the garden? I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Bro. Someone killed the fucking masked person. Someone just killed the masked intruder! Wait. Who killed the masked intruder? They say they were waiting up all night. Kyoko was in my room last night. I was sleeping in my room last night. I was sick. The intruder was in my room last night. They had the knife. So how the hell did they get up to the top floor dead with a knife in their stomach? Who went to the top floor last night? I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. Here was a knife, buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? 100-mile dash, pain of junk food junkie, deadly wife. Just to make things clear.
Last night, I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laid dead in front of me. What's hanging out here?
No way!
Really dead? Is that really a dead body? What? You need to begin looking around right away, however. Be ever so careful that there's no telling what you might find. Oh my god. What the fuck are those Junko shoes? Junko shoes? What? Bro, we just saw Junko died. What? Who the hell is wearing Junko shoes up here and wearing a mask? I need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with that mask covering their face like that. And that white coat wearing makes it impossible to tell about what that body is. The victim is totally a mystery. Whether they are female, is that whoever this is? They attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead? How? They're not breathing. All signs of life is gone, completely stopped. Thanks to that knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are steaming bright red. Here's the bleeding has stopped, but the blood is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on. It's so common to talk like this. Who is it? Their face and body all hidden, so I have no clue. Pretty sure it's a girl at least? Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
I think, you see the outline of her chest? Just the general shape of the body? Yeah, more like it. It's more, I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Could it be? Okay, let's tear that mask clean out.
Come on.
Wait, don't! That time you called out, well, sorry, too late. Toko's hand, well, it's not Toko, that's Jill. Jill's hand fell out of the mask in the next instant. Holy fuck! Bro, the it blew up! It was a blinding light and definitely war. The body blew up. It blew up. It blew up! It just started dark. I prepared to pass out.
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire! My conscious attempt to float away. That voice reached up and pulled me back down to earth. Someone pressed something to my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay! The other half the body was on fire, and I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Jesus. Now we definitely, we know from, Hina says a girl, so, but now we definitely can't know which girl it is, or who this girl is. My whole body is fucking burnt up, look! Thankfully it was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only this unpleasant smell of burning. Jesus. Guess I took care of it? Hell, man!
Exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad play that body. I never imagined it explode. Now the body.
What?
Exploded to a crisp! That's beyond well done, man! Into a steak? I'm never be able to eat steak again! Now the body's charred. I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
Huh? Because if who's not here, then we'll quickly narrow down who it must be. The only one person missing is Kyoko. Kyoko? The next dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But you mean who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? What? The mastermind?
what the heck?
Oh, that's the way the mastermind got Charles Boyle? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea would be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe in making true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma hardly ever move around if his master is dead, right?
But
The girl, right? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So the same person maybe the mastermind was playing this out. According to Father, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Possibly that's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. That could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster. Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Alright. Murkuro Ikusaba. The 16th student at Host Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. So maybe Hina says a girl. But the only other person we have not seen their face yet, and is just now found, that matches the description of this missing 16th, right? Someone that was playing around with headmaster, now found dead. His dead body belongs to Murkuro Ikusaba, isn't it? She said it was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Yeah, we forgot about the other night that Kyoko said that she found out this mystery student, Murkuro Ikusaba, the ultimate despair, the 16th student, the one that has been missing all this time. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Saying Kyoko thinks Murkuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster is the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That will match the bias characteristics.
So,
And they don't make a speech. Sounds super mastermindy.
Could it be?
Okay, so mastermind's this girl Murkuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's hiding here at the school with some teenage Bigfoot, hell, she wound up burnt to a crisp.
What the heck?
How does this make any sense? She'll suddenly just show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Wait!
What?
What? Did we forget something? You know, Toko? What? Oh yeah, she totally blew up. Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion visualized her. Oh, no, there she is. She survived. Oh, she survived. The two whole entire expressions in one body, one mind. Oh, she's alive. Oh, she's alive. Great. What happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declare the whole world to hear that you would never inhale a single molecule of oxygen. And I don't mind breathing the carbon dioxide you exhaled. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
That's the strangest back and forth I ever seen. Wait, right now, I have to focus on the body. Oh, I can't look over there. I should take a look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, girl. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry. I don't plan on touching the body at all that much. Not Kyoko, after all. Okay. Wait, there's a key here. What the hell is this key? Something next to the body. A key? Is it what Kyoko took from the master, Monokuma? What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? Looking at it, I can't tell you what it is. Just any key. Shaped like Monokuma, but it's probably the only key in this kind of it. That's right, the key she stole, she like Monokuma. It isn't even like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What can it possibly go to? So even you don't know this. Makoto, I'm giving you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you an access to certain areas without we're locked.
So in other
the
words...
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms in the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Oh, what the fucker? I didn't get to finish it! Ah, fuck it. Let's go check the biolab then. I doubt this key is gonna work in this fucking door. I've left everything locked before. Let's give it a shot. Let's see, key found the garden. This key isn't even close to feet. Which means the key doesn't go in this room. Maybe I should have checked the body before I even took the key. Stupid ass. What was the other one? Shit. The master's room was locked before. It was shut. The key that found the garden. He wanted to go in. Guess that means the key doesn't go to this door. Cylinder door. Said the data lab. It fits! And this key is to the data center. I need to lock the data center! See if all that running really paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. And then you head back to the garden. Wait, why was the garden music still playing while I'm in the hallway? So you're back. How'd it go? I don't know which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. So we can go in the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did now the deceased have that key of the room? I suppose we have to go look at the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Damn, so we're not going to check the body at all? I was going to check the body. So you ain't going to let me check the body before moving? Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. So when you open the door, it's not going to do a huge kaboom like before? We're asking that question now. Don't worry, we asked Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your... Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm not just being used. I'm being used! Okay, you over there. You're right there. Where's Hiro? You're behind the wall. You're not the safest way of anybody else right now. You're behind the goddamn wall like a scaredy cat. Oh, you sea urchin. You sea urchin weed having mushroom pot smoking goddamn son of a bitch. Each time I put my hand on the door. I close my eyes and try to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I silently open the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I'm still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. Why am I still hearing the jungle music? We're in this room. We're not even in the garden no more. I mean, all the rooms to me now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't the surface fear of the rest of the school. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. What? Hey, that's... Fear seen a trembling hand that pointed. Look at the monitors on the wall. And they were showing... Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here in these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. Watch us! And this room
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles it. The body in the garden? If they have the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mercuro Ikusaba. And she was the Mastermind. The Mastermind is dead. Like, really? Really dead? It would seem so. What? You're serious? Sometimes they had to go in time for Master to kill them themselves. The Mastermind is dead. Can this really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they die of natural death. So, who was it then?
But
That means the Master really is. Whoa! We can finally get on this hell.
how about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come
That's
on.
enough.
No, you have to check the area thoroughly. What about the exit? So another one. I don't know. Probably that's what the main camera that pointed out the Monokuma for the morning announcement looks like. The Mastermind truly is dead. We can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact the Mastermind was obviously murdered. What? Murdered? So you think so too,
Naturally.
The state of that course makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why would it be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now, you understand? You useless insane! You never talking to Master again! The Mastermind's purpose. Why they were killed. Too late. Very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then. Let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. I'm still here. A bunch of computers were lined up. The high performance PC is nothing like listen to that. Ancient laptop cont'd was installed on. They're all on, but seem to be locked. Maybe anything's using your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The Master must be using these monitors to network in alter ego. Maybe we'll be right about that.
What?
And there's no point to think about it now. You're right. Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure it out, we need to find the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. Nothing show up on this one. Hey, next to the TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. That does not look like an antenna. I don't know what the hell that even is. Wait, so we look at the antenna, we can watch TV? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning heatness here. Ready? You gonna pull up a Saturday morning's kids nostalgic on people? Bro, you really are the oldest of us. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if you watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Well, you're all starving for the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. And you'll have to claw them leaving your way to the TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
Okay.
You know?
Okay. I sure we have to try spaceship Earth safely. I think I know what you're trying to say, but I also think I have no idea. So you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
Just a little longer. What, you really want to watch TV that bad? Another Saturday morning kid here. Pretty sure everybody was a Saturday morning kid.
What's your problem?
Like something from Master? What is up here? All we see is cameras. TV. That door. I mean, monitor. My eyes are freaking fast they are. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. Could be inside. No, door's locked. But we use that key to open the door? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. You won't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So there's nothing gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. Worrying about it would do me any good. He was right. Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. No matter when, no matter where, civilian cameras are following for every move. Absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Ridiculous number of monitors here. The master is using them to spy on us. I have this. Huh? Where's the master go? He's for hours. How much is for monthly membership?
You know?
We're gonna ignore that. We're just gonna ignore that part.
Huh?
Oh! What's wrong? Good news for all Saturday morning kiddies up there. They got the TV working.
Really?
All we can do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. Oh, you guys need to cut from your threats on the outside world.
What the heck?
I never sat here watching TV the whole time. I really thought that we could get away with it. Huh? This is we coming from the surveillance camera? And monitoring this room.
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's pretty weird. You're weird. Weird in a way possible. Just not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera?
Well,
try changing the channel. Good idea. Let's give that a try. Kieran went through each channel one by one. On every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it bugging or something?
Could it be?
No, some kind of trickery. Some weird setup. Trick? Where did you come from? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? 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 What? There are you freaking bastard. Monokuma? You're supposed to be dead. Yeah, don't be freaking stupid.
What?
You're acting going straight. Something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. What the fuck are you talking about? You've been hibernating for 2 years. You like have a day at most. How are you alive again? Yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is so sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretend to be dead for all this moment. Why would a bear be pretend to be dead? You're the one who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
No one should be laughing at that. And that's it. My time to cut off their past so full of hope and begin to fear their future ahead of you. You want to have more fun in this killing game? Huh? See if we keep going.
Let me out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here? You still sense me getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
You're not getting. There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Serious? This place is all worse. Worse? Does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped for all the laughing. Let's not get to the point now. The point? You guys really stopped going when you found that TV. Yes, that TV is actually part of your school life here.
What? I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
It's connected to the antenna, so why is it showing the surveillance sheet?
Look how intense here they are now. Listen to the blood gushing secret and tell you. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming from in on the antenna. What? What does that mean?
What the heck?
Just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll tell you.
Chills!
This Killing Game is being broadcast
Chills!
live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
The Killing Game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Doesn't matter how many times you see it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understand the words. I gotta ask these people. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand people mean it. Broadcast live? The entire world? What kind of bad joke is that? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
it can't be. No way, that's impossible. Bro, it's not a Koopa. This Mook has the power to do what the hell ever. What kind of overcome is a major weakness in this crisis management system, you know what? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airways is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
Kind of creaky. Oh, creeping my mind. It's like a boat tossed in the ocean, and I begin to creep and grow.
Hey,
It's meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me knowing you here right now. Why are you doing that without a reason? All of my captive audience to show that true despair is where they never see it before. I became the director of Despair-based Productions. This is the ultimate reality show. Best of Despair Entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this team's the police, everyone would have been crazy. There's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed!
Then again, that's not really their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at the TV try to warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you it's possible. I don't really know personally, though. Whatever.
This can't be.
But take control of a communication like that. You need an astronomical amount of resource. Yep. So, here I come this far. That's a secret. It's something you will need to first remember.
Of course.
Yeah, duh, that's still your business, though. Oh, no.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh?
It's the Monokuma file! Heart-pounding excitement!
Yeah, what?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Then she was gone. A reality incomprehensible, the truth hopefully I will reach. All left was despair. Stood there, don't know how long, frozen in place. Thinking took everything just to keep himself standing upright. Any of this. What's the spare entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
Finally, out of here. Yeah! Say class trial?
Stop talking.
This part's obvious. Class trial is the class trial. What does it mean at this point? But to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
Talk about. But Mercury Kusama was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. If Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mercury Kusama, isn't dead. So imagine that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. Body is Kyoko? Uncle's been murdered? No, that's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it in like that. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe
Quiet.
it. Whether you believe it or not, doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
But
You're gonna have a class trial, and that means the killer?
That's right.
Correct. There must be someone participating in our school life. You're saying one of us killed Kyoko? That's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is an inevitable mountain of issues I need to confirm, and I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Oh shit, we got a different music now. Look, whoever did this music was shredding the hell out of their fingers on this guitar. Let's start by checking the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went in completely through the body. It was struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Wait, we only know about the knife. We didn't see anything that was like as thick as a metal pipe. The body was killed with wounds that were at least several days old. What? Well, the body blew up, so we couldn't really tell. So even Monokuma Fox can tell who's the victim of the identified body. Did you use Kyoko? Or I have no choice but to investigate. I gotta find the truth myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. Let's go back to the scene of the crime, get back to the garden. We're gonna go all through for this one. Okay, time to get started. You check everywhere that may be important, from one end to another. I just need to do what I always do.
is the fan that controls the sprinklers. It's set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Markham said that time possibly couldn't be changed. Wait, hold up. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers would have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place after 7:30. After 7:30. Because whether we saw that the blood was still wet, but not the body. So that means the body wasn't wet. It means the sprinklers was already went off. And we got here on 9 on the dot. We left before 9 o'clock, so we got here at least a couple of minutes before it hit 9 o'clock. So it's gotta be way after. Or so I think. Remember there was some chickens in the chicken coop. Count 4 chickens. Huh? 4? Wait a minute.
Yo!
Toko just said I will be in the chicken coop and count there's 6 chickens. Wait, one of the chickens gone? Someone took the chicken! Someone just stole a whole animal. Someone just stole a whole animal. Oh boy, I'm gonna sit down for that. What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were there here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah. Right. Huh? No, you're wrong. There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. Where did you disappear? I was down here before nighttime last night, and there was definitely 5 chickens there. What? What are they gonna do? If there's gonna be 4 to 5 to 4, they're gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even a single piece disappeared. The world will remain unfinished. I guess we ignore it here and focus on the problem at hand. What did one of the chickens disappear? Could he relate to the case? Okay, now I gotta actually check on here. I check the body more thoroughly. Maybe then I'll figure out if it's Kyoko or not. Oh, let me point out that the tattoo. Huh? There's something weird on the body, this body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. There's anything wrong. They seem like they'd be in the way of normal activity. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is definitely a girl. Hello, Vicky. Wait. How are there fake nails? This wolf
this dog-looking tattoo. Also something back of her right hand. It's a tattoo. It got burned. I can't make sure this whole thing. It's like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like this before. The upper body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Top half the body's wet. That's because they got set on fire and threw water on. Since they only threw water in the part with the fire, top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? You know the character with tattoos? Not that I know of. We've seen everybody up to this point, and none of them has a tattoo on their hand at all. I don't know nobody with a tattoo. Wait. Check down here. The lower half of the body doesn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half gets set on fire and I felt a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half is wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Wait. The white jacket the victim was wearing totally got burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Okay, I think we're done with that. It's like practice of something. They're all burnt, but I can't really be sure. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Hold on. That's all that right. It blew up. Someone used the bomb. Someone used one of the bombs from Monokuma to fucking detonate the damn shit. Or did they set a timer on the bomb just to know where it was coming from? Someone was really did not want us to see that body. If they get identified. Here's a knife laying on the ground. Yeah, it must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of explosion must have thrown over. The Monokuma saw said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean the knife was caused by a fatal injury? Either way, this knife is really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. The knife that the person was holding. This is really getting weird. Too many strange coincidences. This is really them. Whoever that person in the mask attacked me last night were holding that knife. Same knife they used to stab the same mask attacker we found here. Maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked me, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe the knife. That really is Kyoko. I mean, Kyoko was the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. It can't be. There's no way. Actually, now think about it. That person didn't even have a tattoo on their right hand holding the knife. And they have fake nails on. Why the hell would you put fake nails on after trying to stab me? Kyoko wouldn't even wear fake nails because you're wearing gloves. Wouldn't wearing fake nails also wearing gloves will make the shit uncomfortable? That's just me thinking that. Sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. Is there anyone who wears fake nails? All I remember, besides when we first saw in the prologue of Junko, we know that Junko was wearing some nails, but she never said anything about fake nails. So that's the only one I only know that was wearing red nails. Based on that, she used Junko's corpse to put on the mask. Whoa, what the fuck? Weird shit. Junko was the only one wearing damn these red nails. And it did look like Junko's boots. Yeah. Oh, so the person that attacked me is not the same one. So the real mastermind is out there. They just took fucking damn Junko's corpse from earlier and just put it here. Just to make it like they were dead. But who the fuck would just go randomly get somebody else's corpse and just really took somebody else's corpse and just played it off as their own body? Bro, this mastermind's fucked up in the head. Just go and take up somebody else's corpse that was already dead like damn days, weeks ago, just to play it off so they can come jump scare with Monokuma. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, pretty stereotypical tool shit. Wait, is a tarp? Wait, was that tarp in here before? I should probably look into that right to the key. No, that tarp wasn't here before. It's dirty. The top is wet, covered in mud and grime, but the underside completely clean, totally dry. Unless that top is wet and dirty, it means something that bothers me. One thing that concerns me? Oh, the pickaxe. Something to with that crazy diamond. Same thing was written back of the Mono's coat. The piggyback was connected to Mono somehow. It's definitely true that it's not the time to worry about it. Yeah, we definitely need to tool shit. I'm gonna talk to Kino. She knows something. Listen, Mikado, you know how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out the stomach in the area where around it was stained with blood. Actually, now I think about it, the knife is too clean. It would still have some blood on it if it was just stabbed on the body. That don't make any sense. The blood was still wet. Like, they was just already stabbed, like, not too long ago. Couldn't be dried up that completely fast when they just got it. The wound stopped bleeding, but the blood was blind and still wet. See, I said not to touch your boy getting all bloody. But how much blood there was on that body? I didn't see any on the ground around. It said the knife was stabbed to the stomach, front to the end, all the way through. If they were stabbed here on the ground, there should have been blood all over the fucking ground. There isn't none. It's just on top of the damn coat.
Okay.
There's a big help. Now you say it, I totally remember how I look. Well, having to talk about it helped me remember a lot better too. So thank you too. Yeah, now I actually know about that. There was no fucking blood around them. It should have been, if they were stabbed all the way through, there should have been a pool of blood already stick around them. I lost you. Whatever you said, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to see it anymore. Okay, you're useless. It's a level of clock right now. Okay.
Serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking that we first found the body. The body was found... Oh, shit. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me learn what it was. Monica announced it woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, and I headed to the dining hall pretty soon. When I got there, I met up with Hina. That was around 7:30. Damn, so that took me 30 minutes to prep up just to leave my room, just to meet with you there in the dining hall. So from 7 o'clock I woke up. It took me 30 minutes to meet up with Hina in the dining hall. And then headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko got to get the pickaxe, and that was when she found the body. Which was supposed to be 7:30. 7:30. So it would have been 30 more minutes we got to the gym. It would have been 8 o'clock. So the whole time we were talking there, we were there for a whole hour. We left the gym before 9, so it should be 9 o'clock right now. And he told her to go get the pickaxe at 9:01. And a majority of that whole minute was spammed in that span time. Jill came back. We found the body, so it's a little bit later report some point there at 9-ish. At this point, her actual blood would have been dried up by now. Why don't you use a fake blood and think of course because she got used. I mean, the girl's court's been dead and all, but think about that. Where did the Master Light even find Junko's corpse to even get it to put it here? Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe. That's when she found the body. What time was it again? Toko, what time is it? It is 11 p.m. just before 9 o'clock, so 9 on the dot now? That's right. Right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
I didn't mention that, but you're right. So I think we say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. What do you mean your job is done? You didn't even do anything but tell me about the time. You said it's 11 o'clock now. That's like 2 hours. That was like a whole 2 hours when we found the body the first time. That's a pretty small job. On the dive hall, to the gym, to the headmaster's place, and to found the body. All from 7:30 to 8 o'clock, or so, 9 o'clock, and then found the body right then. 9 o'clock-ish. And then went to the run room, and it's now, get ready for class trial, it's 11 o'clock now. So that's been a good whopping 5 hours in that time span. Butter of biscuits. Drop my phone. Must have had the corpse eating somewhere. I think this is the same with the other ones during the past chapters. I mean, aside from Mondo, who is completely butter Mondo right now. Where else can you store the fucking bodies? Good time, Ricardo. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear what you have after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. You know that for sure. Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. And I was going around looking for everyone, so I couldn't tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of the time in the garden for the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder would only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina and I were at the gym the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in here. In other words, all 4 of us had airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko. Bro, I know y'all not about to blame me again like chapter 1. Y'all not about to blame me for something I didn't do. Again.
That's right.
And the victim really is Kyoko, and I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, we went to get Key and Toko. We stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? That was the truth. I was in my room. But I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I mean, what would you do if someone's sick? You think they're really gonna wake up if they were deep sick? They would... Ugh, I know, but that's hardly anything. If someone gets sick, you still can do something between those times. So, what now? You seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. So that's really bad, isn't it? I think I checked everything I need is here, but not done yet. There are other areas we check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I also need to find out more about Kyoko. Detective thing? I think you need to say, am I seriously being a good detective right now? Seems real odd than falls on those odds. Of course, really Kyoko. That's true. Is that also Kyoko attacking me last night? If I can find more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe when we get to her room, I'm able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I'm simply limiting your options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. What? Limit my options?
Just give up!
Give me the key to your room. You'll have a choice. I have to see if you'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you don't come up with an alibi, I'm happy to hear it later after class drop. Oh, no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? Oh, so that I could borrow it? I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect at what? Well, of course, if I go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own gym to take care of. Find me again later, and we'll goodbye. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should check around somewhere else. Check out the one area. God damn it, these fucking people. Well, go check the gym. Who was laying this man on the floor, but he could win here.
You know?
The bomb. That bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragment I found in the garden is definitely the same bomb that was here last night. Or not last night. Just literally a few hours ago. Okay, I checked everything I can't think of it. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Oh, there he is. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him in the way to the dorms. I can't unlock it myself. I need to ask Byakuya. Thought he would unlock it by now. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took the key and slid to the keyhole, and then... Yeah, it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. Oh man, the culprit not being a culprit, but the mastermind trying to pin a culprit, or make someone a culprit. Reverse ass backwards type shit. Mercury Kusaba, you roll on some damn diabolical shit for those of despair. Using damn Junko's body, who was already dead, to make sure that you was dead. So you can put the blame on people who was not here. Because you know that everybody else is together, and we're the only two people who didn't stay with them. What the fuck? So this is Kyoko Street. Nothing out of the ordinary.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is you looking for? No particular, just that we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you maybe take the time to search it here? Sorry. Regardless, if you're planning on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much it takes. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete? Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave you something. Huh? What is this?
It's true.
Consider a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Sure, I have it somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said there was something ever happened. I should open it. Well, something certainly happened, so open it. Okay. You open the envelope and look inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all there is? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. Could it be... Could something be underneath the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lift up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. What the... Class number 78 student registry? Murkuro Ikusaba. What the...
I see.
Appears to be Murkuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. I'll tell you, it was a key and that's it. So the other thing he bleeped out was... must be the blank that Marco was talking about. Murkuro Kusaba's student profile. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unpreparing. This is what she left behind? I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made the effort to pull myself together and then looking down the profile sheet. Name Murkuro Ikusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in military from childhood and soon found it so completely absorbing. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for a military magazine. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information. She was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later and alone and completely unnoticed. She revealed that she joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insists that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Wait, that's one thing was wrong. She joined a group called the Fenrir. She was gone, not kidnapped, for 3 years and came back like nothing happened. Ultimate soldier. But Kyoko said she was the ultimate despair. But Murkuro Kusaba is known as the ultimate soldier. So if she's the ultimate soldier, that's her true talent. The ultimate soldier? A mercenary group? Does it feel real? I grew up in is definitely a completely different dimension. It's like a one non-fiction with enough other sci-fi. There's no way to compare the two. That's how it is. And I think this is an ordinary person, but
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do as they use this, and they always get the job done. Well, that's worth remembering. So part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
I feel like our hero becoming a big player, and a big player becoming our hero. It's you!
What?
We've got your pretty little hand. What? Uh-oh, you found a profile! So what have we did?
Hey!
Don't freak
Come
out on me.
on now!
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In this case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted the Headmaster's rule. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Our rule violations pretty unforgivable. You're quite adapted with the regulation of yours. Of course I am. My proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. That's why even I'm a school headmaster, I have to follow regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't complain about how it's unfair at all now, can I? In fact, the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? About one writing all the rules, they are actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all got here together, the main hallway is back then, there were 15 people there, right? Yeah, I remember that. There were 15 of us. I think that the first meeting may have led to that little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you
in
saying...
other words...
That's right. There were actually... It was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
All 15 of us were here, but Mercury Kusaba was missing from the start, watching in the school already. The 16th student, Mercuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Hell, because, like I told you, the killing game is still pretty popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. Since we got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. I don't want to wake up on a hurricane of complaints and hate mails, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you got for now. Actually, there's some revenge to get, so I have extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kira Gary, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anybody I told you. She wears them because she covered a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. She wore those gloves because she had scars? Oh boy, I don't know if I want to even say anything. I definitely don't want to say anything. Because everybody's just at home just not watching this, but they don't even know, but there is Danganronpa actually has some novels that goes with the game here. Oh boy, I don't even know what he's talking about. Kyoko wear those gloves to cover a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand. The tattoo? Wait, no. Monica must be saying there were scars, right? So that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars? Which means those fake nails in the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must really hate you to make you so dumb. God damn, why is everybody at me today? Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? Say there were 16 students, right? Which means Murkuro was a student, right? Obviously, Monokuma's trying to tell us that Murkuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that now? Why now? See what makes things clear so there won't be any complaints later? But the mere fact he said that proves Murkuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Murkuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps
possible.
she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? What? That would explain why we had to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student, she killed someone. That would make her part of the school killing game. Murkuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should come to the conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
And based on what Monokuma told us now, I have changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Murkuro Kusama isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Murkuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words...
Murkuro giving us information will raise questions about her to be bold, to say the least. Makes more sense than to assume that Murkuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. Who else to suspect Murkuro and come to the wrong conclusion? That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely seems possible. Is that really true? Murkuro is the killer. Who is... Bro, I would not believe Kyoko would die that easy. There's other times she's been disappearing for way too long, and she still comes up. She's gonna rebound back. I just want to know where the hell is she going to? Something on the table. A woodblock decoration?
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers with traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I never gone to public bathhouses. That doesn't really surprise me. Hard to picture Byakuya do something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know where it locks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that I might go to. The dojo? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places needing investigation. I should find where that key in the dojo really connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Oh, we're immediately at the fucking dojo. Okay. Oh. Right here. It said number 6 on the key, so they've got to go right here. Because this one's really missed the look, right? Everything has the wood one, so that means that this one's the only one that's missing. The wooden locker here. They use the wood lock keys. They use the super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go this way. First of all, why would Kyoko have the wooden lock number 6 to this locker here in her room? That wouldn't make any sense.
I see.
I feel like somebody else who went into Kyoko's room and plant that theory. Makoto, do you see the locker further to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in the locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay?
I took out the wooden lock key and inserted it to the locker and locker immediately accept the key and open. There are arrows in here. There will be 10 arrows in total. Looks like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite their being how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. The fatal blow to the head by a blunt object that's like hit with a metal pipe. Has to be the arrows. If there's something else in the locker, it's wad of a ball of duct tape. I wonder what this is used for. Is that blessing?
I see.
It is that this is related to the case. The duct tape related to the case somehow could possibly involve. I think that's all the locker at the office for now. Something
Very
wrong?
strange.
Very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. Do you think the key locker lined up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yeah? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on the Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean a mercenary group that Merc was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research. Can we talk about the archive? That's right, the archive is all kinds of info the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We don't have much time left before the trial begins. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot about the archives. We did that for the genocide Jill back in chapter 2. I believe the file relates to Fenrir somewhere over here. You have to see the archive right at the back of his hand. We're strictly shoved in the back. Here we go. Quickly return to the file in hand. Okay, I gotta talk to you then.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How do you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, that's obvious for the return right there. You can't understand the word French, but we're in a game with an English speaking and damn general of English dubbing to that of American accents right now. In a Japanese school for Japanese students over here in fucking Japan. And we're learning about somebody who knows about a language in the archive that only knows about French. And we can't understand French. But the word clearly is translated in English. What are the rules? Damn it. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out on the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member of the equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved with countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There is unconfirmed reports that key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that mounting internal tensions within the group, they simply imploded. Even though we know about Mercury's name, we know about she's part of our class, number 78, Ultimate Soldier, who is now Ultimate Despair, who is in lead to be the mastermind to make the rules. Which Monopoly just wouldn't just give it out like that. Who is part of the mercenary combat military group called Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. But
We don't even know what she even looks like. We know so much about someone we have never seen the face of, but we know details of what they are. Jeez. I guess everybody in schools had to learn at least a language in their high school, at least some other years.
What?
What is it? Sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here. An unpredictable and imaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting? Definitely isn't a word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This would make your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. How you mention it? The reports say something about their name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that members of the team, each soldier that joined the squad would have a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean Mercury Kusaba is part of the damn group, the Wolf of Ragnarok? She's part of damn Fenrir. Shit! It's already time.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us. Organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
God, you know what? We're going through this entire rest of this chapter. There's no stop here. We're gonna pull through it since this has been long overdue for this chapter to be finished.
So
we're going into the deep waters. We're going all the way underneath this iceberg.
See you later.
Now time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. That's right. It seemed that way. Let's go. We still have not found fucking Kyoko. Where the fuck is Kyoko? And we're all here. Yeah, we're all here. But Kyoko's still not fucking here. Byakuya and Makoto show up together. What the heck are you two men? Just disappearing out of word? We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure it out by this point? Straight high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Toko with a creepy ass fantasy with two dudes alone. Yeah, let's not go into that detail. Stop talking and embrace yourself. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined that would happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... or what? Oh, Jesus! Didn't I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why do you waste my time to make me wait like that? I made you wait? You went all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
I'll wait for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? Huh? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting for 10 minutes now, so you have to punish the one by making us all wait, right? If we all agree on the violation, I'll arrange the punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. Wait, when we heard that voice, we spun around and looked.
Hey.
I'm here. No rules been broken. Kyoko! Bro, don't pay this fucking ass goddamn music. Where the fuck you been? Bro, Bro, where have you been in the last fucking 8 hours, bro? Where the hell have you been, Kyoko? We've been in your room, we've been to the dojo, we found the note, we found the damn arrows, we found the shit. What the fuck you doing with some titanium arrows right now? What the fuck is this happening here? What's all these clues? What all this shit going on? Where the fuck have you been all this goddamn time, bro? Bro, you got my ass thinking you won't here dying. I already knew you weren't dying, cause you ain't gonna go down no fight. Where the fuck are you ain't gone on to? You old silent ass fucking whatever you call yourself. Bro. Don't fucking do that. You scared the hell out of me, Kyoko. Kyoko! You're still alive? There's a ghost! Stop talking. If you wanna fight, do it at the class wrong. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it just fine. What regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? So selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Hush your fuss in the elevator. Oh, we just one step ahead of you. Fucking Christ, Kyoko. Nakuma's gone. We all rushed to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? Nothing to do with a ghost! Can you please shut the fuck up?
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we could do it during the trial. We're not even looking directly at Kyoko. Byakuya has stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Oh, we don't know what happened. It'll take too long. I'll be happy when the trial's over. One after another, everyone piled to the elevator. Motherfucking Christ. But I couldn't help myself, but I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial began. Yeah, definitely need to talk to fucking you. I need to fucking talking to you, Kyoko. We need to have a fucking long ass fucking discussion right now, miss. Where the fuck did you disappear for goddamn half the damn day? Where the hell have you been? Look, I have been wondering, where the hell have you gone to this time? You have not gone this long since the last chapter. What the fuck have you disappeared to? Where do you even go? That was near either on the floors. Have you been ducking and dodging everybody the whole time? That shit makes no fucking sense. Why did you do that? I need to fucking know. I need to know this shit right now. Kyoko, listen. Before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key to yours to go somewhere deep.
Correct.
So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed the announcement because of that. I had no idea a body has been discovered. So what did you find out?
So...
Just now I finished my search and came back just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scenes first. I can't go to trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
Sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes
Wrong.
to? Actually, to be precise, not
In
correct.
other words...
It's used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? No, that's another information.
Just a second!
What are you two doing? Hurry before we get in trouble, Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go all the details we go through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So, why would she say crucial for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all, I'm concerned Kyoko made her way to the elevator. She's overthinking what she said, right?
Being the last one that is left, I step into the elevator. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I feel like we're in a trap. For the way Kyoko said that, it feels like this trial is directly aimed at her. But why I feel like it's a trap, waiting to be sprung up at the last second. Why do I feel like this is directly gonna be trapped to be me again? Because I'm still without an alibi, and Kyoko's without an alibi because she won't say nothing. I say what I need, but it's not strong enough. What am I gonna get a repeat of chapter 1 again? Well, I feel like that's gonna be the trap. If there's nothing else to solve. I'm stubbing my words now. Yeah, oh, please hope my guts not think about that. The door slid shut. Jeez. They're always putting me at the middle. I'm always at the fucking middle. They always put me at the middle. Why am I had to be in the middle of this? This time just going in was just loud enough for me. Hear my ears. Dread began to consume me once again. But why do I have to write these down? They turn them all on. This reminds me of the damn elevator in JJK. Goes Toji. I mean, there's some words in there. There's some words in there I can't say. So pretty much I'm going to do with that because, you know, that's the abridged JJK. So I can't really say the whole song. So I'm just only saying like bits and bits of it. Ghost Toji. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh,
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh god, you were right about that blinding light of despair. Look at this fucking room. All this color. I've been waiting for this. I feel very gross since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs are past. Let's get on to the show! Okay, so we're just getting straight to the point. Okay, hold on. I still got a new skill, some stuff. Okay, we still got these. We're still gonna use those. Wait. Oh, I didn't get. I got some new skills. Okay, let's check out what the truth bullets again. Okay, we already know about these. So let's get back here. The exploding body analysis. The explosion burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remains on fire. Be extinguished because the upper half was soaking with wet, while the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails, and also a tattoo on the right hand of a dog, which is Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. Bits of the char debris near the body, but note that this was the bomb that was moved from Monokuma from the gym, disappeared. The sprinkler is always every morning at 7:30. This time it's impossible to change it, such as now right now that the body has been in the garden before 7:30 and it would have been gotten wet. So it'd be after 7:30. 7 a.m. I woke up in the morning announcement. 7:30, 30 minutes later. Me and Aoi was in the dining hall. From 7:30 to 9 o'clock, at least about, what, from 30 minutes to 8:30, that's an hour, 9 o'clock, so a good hour and 30 minutes. I meet with the others in the gym, together go to the headmaster's room. At 9 o'clock on the dot, Toko told about the find the pickaxe in the garden, where she discovered the body. And then the knife at the crime scene was near the body. It was the same knife that was stabbed at the explosion. The same knife that Toko gave to me for safekeeping, but the knife of the masked assailant was holding to attack me.
The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet, it filthy with mud and grime. The other was just completely clean and dry. One of the chicken coops is that the chicken is decreased from 5 to 4. The receiver claims there were absolutely no doubt there were 5 chickens before nighttime and last night, yet one was missing. Byakuya stated there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night. It was assumed that the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya said that Yasuhiro, Toko, and Aoi were at the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at that point. And the corpse was mask covering the head, white check covering the body, and the knife was through the abdomen. There was blood stains on the wound, but the body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. Note that, however, there was no blood around on the ground on the body. Then we got information about Mercury Kusaba, who is the ultimate soldier and female. Becoming obsessed with military from a young age, disappeared to vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan after 3 years. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body represent the membership of the group. To Monokuma, there's apparently been 16 at the very start of this killing school life, and Mercury Kusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed the reason Kyoko wore those gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see, which is the scars, or something worse. A wood block decoration was found in Kyoko's room, but it looks actually like the key in the lockers in the dojo. Titanium arrows that were found in the dojo locker, there were 10 of them. A wad up bloody duct tape that was found among the arrows, wadded up into a ball, and to here the duct tape a trace of blood on it, assuming that it was related to the case, but no one can imagine how. And then Kyoko's last statement just now that Monokuma's secret tool that would grant access to any room is to the school, sneak up to the second floor of the dorms. It seems that there's no monitored security camera. Okay, so pretty much we got that so far. Let's get that. This is going to be a stressful one.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
This is gonna be...
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No! That's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Latest evolution in ghost technology. What evolution of ghost technology did you know that ghosts can literally still have flesh and bones and literally physically be see-through? Ghosts are supposed to be parallelly see-through and floating, bro.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Yeah. One important trait Kyoko has proved that the body doesn't belong to her is her gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
Bro, why is your voice cracking so goddamn hard?
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. If I can't prove that, then we're going to be stuck here in this case. We won't move forward. So, I don't have any other choice but to. Goddamn, this is wrong. Alright, we'll do the same thing. We're going to hear what they say, and then we're going to pick up the right bullet. or we'll have to change one of
That
the bullets.
Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it! Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
This entire discussion is idiotic.
This entire discussion is idiotic. You're telling me that's actually how I'm feeling right now. I know the body isn't Kyoko's, and I knew I could prove it.
That Kyoko there is just
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it!
The dead body was...
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong! And I can prove that. She was...
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oh, and you're such a saint yourself. You know how to read a woman, and you know what women are like. Don't you talk to me about how women are.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Bro, that's what we said at the fucking beginning.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
No, one thing we can tell us was on the victim's own body.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
On the victim's
then who died?
Oh, the tattoo.
There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched and there wasn't any description. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, he's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yep. If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have, the victim's identity should be clear. Hold on. That would be her profile, wouldn't it? Yeah, her profile, because it said it right there. Does Finger get a tattoo somewhere on their body or is this the membership in the group?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is Hangman Gambit. A wolf.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man! After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
But if we're finding the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba, who was thought is the mastermind, then what the hell is you? If you're controlled by the mastermind, then what the hell is even going on? If Mukuro just now died out of nowhere.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Yeah. She did tell me that. But she never said soldier. She said despair.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
A participant that was just known about just today, just to get killed today.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
I feel like we just now learned who Mukuro is and this title and all this and what Kyoko's telling me. I feel like I feel like this is a trap waiting to be sprung.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Yeah. Then why would we have Junko's shoes and nails? Bro, don't tell me that they decided that they will who this person is decided to kill off Mercury just as of last night and decided to just like, you know what? I'm gonna gonna put her in these boots and give her some of these fake nails, not all of them, some of these, and then get ready to blow it up so they won't know what her face looked like, to make it a surprise. Bro, that's the most pettiest shit I ever seen, and disgraceful on the corpse, by the way.
Now then, just so
somebody we
nobody's
barely know
confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brain!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. And so we know the only two suspects are me
I got it!
and Kyoko.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma.
The gym? Why you sound surprised from that, Kyoko? You didn't know? Oh yeah, she wouldn't know. She was so invested in that second floor the whole time, she didn't even know they were there all night.
The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere
Then
alone.
again, we didn't know we were
even
there.
went to the
we didn't
bathroom
even know they
in
were in there
pairs.
either. Only by Hina telling us.
All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it! I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden
Okay, but that Merkuro could be just posing as Junko.
Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
So basically saying like that Merkuro could have just been posing as Junko while the real Junko was already killed off. But the other theory was that switched around. That Merkuro was posing as Junko for that moment, but then after that, this gets killed for posing like Junko. Okay.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
So everybody blew up her fucking face.
Then I guess we
Or
can
blew
say
up her
the
body
time
so they
frame
have
for
no
the murder
trace
was
that it is
between
Merkuro
then
underneath
and
that
when we
mask.
found the body?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? 9 o'clock on the
got
dot.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Which still puts me and Kyoko on the fucking disadvantage. Because I was in my room before nighttime announcement even called on. And Kyoko was still missing. And they were there at 10 o'clock. The body was not there after. And then fucking they were in the gym the entire night. So that's after 10. So that means either between those two times, it still go back to me and Kyoko.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit. So I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. And I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7 till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then that looks like the game has begun. If I can provide an alibi for that period, then I have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Whoa. Oh yeah. Didn't the sprinkler say always at 7:30 in the morning? It has to be something to do with the
We've established a
sprinkler.
time frame for the murder.
Hold on, let me get the
It took
sprinkler.
place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for messing.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay, there's something about that happened in the garden at the same time it wasn't meant. Thinking back, the corpse would actually be totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body was there appear in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No,
I object that offer! I mean, I object that statement. Not offer.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
That's because we dumped the water. That's because after you woke up, you saw it wet. That's because I dumped bucket of water on top of the body. That's why it's wet.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
Only the mouth down south is wet. Bro, no. Where the hell is my mind going? That innuendo, that is such an exclusive innuendo I ever heard. How did I caught on to that? How did I now caught on to what that phrase means?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
That's everybody in the whole Danganronpa fandom for damn 10 years at this point, Toko.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler...
No, she's not. No, not Wacko. Toko. Wacko is from Warner Brothers, and we don't have no preparation to have that kind of reference in this right now, Hero, so we gotta have to retract that statement.
You'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it was the sprinklers that was the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh boy.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No!
It's because...
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it! because the body exploded before this.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
That's also what Arab have been saying for the past 10 years when they first knew about Toko.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
I mean, sure, but that's still gonna explain about what's alibi for Kyoko, and she's gonna probably retaliate something against that. They'll put it right back up to us. I'm telling you, this is such fucking
In
crap.
which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
And I don't think she's gonna tell anybody she was in the second floor of the dorms. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mercury's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
See, that's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm fucking talking about! I told you this is a fucking trap! Didn't I tell you that it was gonna get sprung on in the middle somewhere? This whole shit is just a fucking trap!
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me?
Bro, we don't know what kind of trap you have going on right now, but this right now, I knew it was a fucking trap.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway,
Oh, now you listen.
Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh?
Huh?
She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Bro, why do I feel like why do I feel like this whole type of thing is gonna come back? It's gonna come back eventually.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh? What?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Oh, wait. She must be talking about... Oh. That also makes more sense, too. The tarp.
My God! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
What? Huh? What? She's on the stream. Is... Where? Oh. Wait, You mean R18? The one that through Cali? Oh. So I said hi then. Who? Oh, Lady McDonald's. Okay. Huh. You know, it actually been a while since I heard from Android 18 on VR chat. Actually, I do have her Discord, but I haven't really messaged her ever since then. Yeah, it's been a while. That's between here and there. But the Moody over here saying she's on VR right now auditioning for characters still for My Hero, but she's gonna try to do an audition for Lady Nugget. Pray she get the role.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
What the? What? Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. But you know, I told you she's gonna bite. She's gonna throw back some words at me that make me look like the fucking killer. But I don't think she was trying to do that. I think she's trying to make it more sufficient of more of an alibi that makes more sense. So, but that tarp was in there. That tarp was not there the days we've been investigating. So, when the hell did the tarp even get there? If it was used like Kyoko said, that tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body... Wait.
Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I didn't have any bullets for any of that stuff. But I feel like it's gonna have a flashback bullet. I remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Byakuya even warned us not to touch it to avoid any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
It didn't get dirty because...
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
I shot my own.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body,
actually I do have.
Of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong.
Didn't get dirty. You gotta remember how the body looked, remember?
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Because, yeah, remember, we know how the body looked before anything. Even though after the tarp was gone, the sprinkler wet the damn one side of the tarp and not the other side. But yeah, look at that. On one other side, the body was covered, that makes it clean. But it was dirty because the sprinkler fell on the top part of it. But if the blood was still wet and the knife still on the body, wouldn't there be blood on the non-dirty side of the tarp?
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
That's wrong as well, you dumbass. How could the fuck can you use one tarp to cover the body and it got wet on the top where the damn grim and dirt is there, but the other side is clean? How can you wash away one side of it and the other side still be dirty? That means if you wash it, the whole entire dirt and grime would have been gone from both sides of the damn tarp.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
True? Have you never done laundry before?
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? What was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, shit. That's why it was. That's where you're getting that from. It's from the chicken. It's chicken blood.
Could it have been chicken blood?
Chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
Yeah.
When
Because
I
there
checked
were
the chicken
there
coop
was
before
5
the murder,
chickens when we
there were
first saw
5
the garden
chickens.
and during the days here before the murder. But now
But after the murder,
there's
there
only
were
4. That one went missing.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I mean, you know, that logic is right and wrong. It's awful to kill a living thing to do it, but it also that's awful. But also, you're also killing something that you're going to eat as well, you know. So basically, either that sense is still awful, but absolutely no, it's still regardless of that. But using the damn chicken blood to camouflage as blood of the victim, even though the blood it was still wet, that means it was just killed not too long ago, or killed very moment ago. Not even hours, not even hours in. But also, you're still killing the chicken to eat it. I mean, how else we would have
I
gotten it?
wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
Yeah, there was no blood around the body at all.
Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
So what if they just killed the chicken and just get the blood to splatter on top of the body and then stab them? Just like
I
spread
have
the
to
blood.
agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
Wait,
No.
hold on.
The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Yeah, now looking at it. They were in a rush. Now I'm just looking at it, they were in a rush. Because the way I saw when they were trying to attack me that night, they were wearing it right. But it was an open jacket. But with this look, however they did this, they just threw it right on top of the body. Just put the mask on and just threw the jacket over the body. Instead of just put it on them so it actually looks perfectly, they just threw the backside of the jacket on top of them.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult. They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh, no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
What the? That's not
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound.
Wait.
Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Oh, fuck, that's right. At that point that I did meet up with Hina, she says hurry up and don't fall behind. She was already running ahead to the gym. We didn't even go at the same time. I had to run on my own to the damn fucking gym. Are you fucking kidding me? Kyoko, are you serious right now? Now the suspicion fall back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
We're not putting our lives on the line on no fucking coin toss.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh, we're back to the knife again.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Everybody has amnesia. Literally, didn't y'all give me the fucking knife? We all seen what the knife looks like. We know where it's from. But is everybody gonna have amnesia when it comes to damn cases? Like, this item here, it looks familiar. A few days ago. Huh, what are you doing with this weapon? Oh, let's just give it to him for safekeeping, but don't do anything with it.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Wait.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Kyoko was the one suggested I keep the knife.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure it was actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything to now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, and that seals it. Makoto did it!
just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed, which means the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead
Was
body.
disguised.
It's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because that automatically makes me...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
No, that's wrong.
You're gonna have to refuse that statement.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it. In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
That's not what the Monokuma Fall said, you dummy. That's not what the Monokuma Fall said, you fucking idiot. It said, due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. However, it was dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They were also struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe, and the body was covered with other wounds that were several days old. You say stab her twice. Does this man ever read the fucking Monokuma File? Has this man not read anything in his life before making the damn statements? The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see in the Monokuma File.
The Monokuma File clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Not like no Detroit Become Human. 28 stab wounds. No, there was one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like...
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
So it's back to me giving the damn answers. Like a damn study guide. Okay. The only thing that we could think of for that explosion was actually the goddamn fucking... It was the bomb, wasn't it? Well, this is right here, so this technically counts as saying that's the bomb.
I got it!
So, the
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body. That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, We saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
So we're going back to Kyoko again. Jesus, even if I clear more things about getting me off the suspicion, it's still gonna go back to Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I'm pretty sure it will. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Actually, yeah.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
So we only got one bullet.
She was
so that means
already
it's a
totally dead when
flashback.
that
It's
happened.
flashback time.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yeah. So we only got Monokuma Fall on the 5, so that means it's flashback bullet time. So it's gotta be one of those. But then we talk about here. It was that she did suffer from one stab wound, but she had a couple of wounds that were 7 days old. And at least a blunt object to the back of the head that is really thin as a metal pipe. Okay.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined,
Fatal
correct?
injury.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Time.
I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when...
And it wasn't me then.
Oh yeah. According to the... That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Oh shit! I hit the wrong thing. I think I got that backwards. Yeah. Okay.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me then.
Oh yeah.
So when I saw that,
According to them, that's
gotta be this
There was evidence that
showed she was hit on the back of
hit on
her
the back
head.
of the head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then
fatal
shall we
injury.
continue the debate? The
victim's fatal injury has yet.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
Bro, it said thick as a metal pipe. Not a steel object that will kill somebody.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Bro, the handle is not even strong enough to be compared to a metal fucking bat. It's wood.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
Yeah, it's the arrows.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
Why are we having this pointless
We want to
banter?
figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
Yes, it's the arrows.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Damn, here you go. Here you go again, doing that whole tell them Naegi statement again. The real murder weapon, yeah, as we all hear, everybody in the group even said it too. We found it because we found the key, goes to the damn thing, is the titanium arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the
Because
head
these
with
things
something.
there were at
And
least 10 of
that's
them.
what killed her.
And basically, not just single one, but if you actually put all them all together into one little thing, it could be strong enough like a damn metal pipe, in a way. If you
And that
hold them all
something
together.
was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hida for down there because there was one thing about that weapon. One more secret. This is Danganronpa. Yes, this is Danganronpa.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No, that's wrong.
I got your answer right here.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
But we found a bloody
Inside the
ball-
dojo locker,
round up ball
we
of-
also
ball of
found a
duct tape.
balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yeah, put it at least together and wrap it up real good. It has the same weight and capacity swung of a force that of a metal pipe would be.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that
No,
explains
that's
the
basically
murder
what the
weapon.
days of theories and virtual still of a tale. But it's follows with the also sticks. One stick is weak, but put them all together, they become strong. So in this case, one titanium arrow is not enough to do any force. But if you put them all together, they become enough force to become strong, even more stronger.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh shit, yeah, yes we do. I forgot. I decided that it was my idea to go into her room because he had her key. And what did we found? Well, besides Mercuro's note, or registry, we found the wood block key in her room that leads to the damn areas.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. Connects the dojo locker. It's the wood block.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was In my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just...
Hold on, we know what you want to actually say. But, no, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... I'm in love with her.
There's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Why was you in my room again?
I was just... protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? She came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
Wait, what? Byakuya should know better than anyone? Wait, what does that mean? When the fire... Okay, so we got another bullet.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh shit, that's right! How can she lock the item or the evidence in her own room? She can't get into her room again. Byakuya had her key the whole time. So that means this makes no fucking sense. This is a fucking trap. Because how the fuck did she even get the key to the dojo into her room if she couldn't get into her room to begin with? Byakuya we only got in there to see that key in there because Byakuya had her key. She never came back to get it.
Those words you just spoke.
What exactly? I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya!
Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the...
No, that's wrong.
Here's your proof right here.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Wait, hold on. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction to what Kyoko just told us now. An obvious lie. But this... Oh no. This just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? Oh boy. You're both in neither the history of the school or the state I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for me. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko. But that's not really true. What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mercuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie? I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who could expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide. Now, whatever not to expose Kimpo's lie. Wait. Oh, shit. Byakuya does have her key. But Kyoko had another key that can literally go to any other doors at any time with just one key, a tool that can get into any locked door whenever she wants. Wait, so it's either I run away, expose that lie, or let that go. But if I'm the only one who knows the lie, but no one else can pick it up, that means my whole theory was that it is a trap. And Kyoko knows it's a trap too. So that means if I dispose that means that that trap will still swing. I'm going with my gut. I'm going to let this go. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would murder someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko
Well,
mentioned.
does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
You know what? That's what I believe. That's what she mean by trap. I mean, the only thing is that she sounds surprised because the wooden block key was in her room. First of all, why would she even take a key like that from there and put it in her room? That would expose her to being the killer. And also, she left that letter for us to go find it in her room. Mercury Kusaba's student registry. That's the only thing. But the woodblock key from the dojo? If I remember, we have never seen Kyoko at all to the point to even go to the dojo multiple times, actually. The time it started open? Well, it was open, but I don't think I've seen her in the dojo.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? Wait, what?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second.
Hold on a second.
You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Like, for real. We have a trial for someone named Mercury Kusaba. the 16th hidden student that we believe was the mastermind? Why are we now having a trial for a dead person that we just only know that just appeared just moments ago? Why are we now having a trial for someone just like that? And with that, they're trying to pin on that either me or Kyoko being the culprit that did it. Why in this kind of this is a whole trap?
Who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
What? Time's up?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
You never did this before?
Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late! So we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Bro, we haven't even decided who was it yet. We usually nominated who was all that too.
Voting time?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
Wait, hold on a minute.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bro. Me? Wait, it was right? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong! You got it all wrong! I didn't do it!
Indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
You got it right. What do you mean got it right? How the fuck did I even do all this? No, that's not true. None of this makes sense. This whole trial didn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
Same as always, just like all the other trials. I'm gonna end it the same way. How would it make any sense? You said it was right. That you want to point out if any other thing, you would know that you see me do it.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Wait, why do I... Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Bro, y'all just killed me. I got framed, but you say it was right? Bro, I told you this is a fucking trap. Well, I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. My own fucking execution. I ain't expect to see that. Bro, is that a fucking press? Bro, what kind of fucking execution is this? Bro, there is no luck. There is no luck for me on this one. What do you even call this? After school lesson. After school lesson? What kind of lesson you trying to teach me? Get fucked over by my so-called friends and supposed fucking waifu? But what kind of lesson you teach me on the... Are you trying to teach me the birds and the bees? Bro, his face is purple, bro. This is insane. Wait, that was alter ego. Stop. What's this? What's going on? What's that? Has to be
This
alter
is
ego. Alter ego. Stupid virus from that stupid guy. It's a planet and invaded my network. And make alter hell. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
You finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
I'm saying you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why you talk like you already won? I really found a thing. A patronage. A stupid virus is Sky now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get a smash and flight, but you'll never get to see him again. You waste away in the garbage, dear. You're away in the garbage pit. Bro, I get along the way. I didn't get crushed to death. How am I surviving a fucking goddamn 20 feet fucking drop? I got saved, but I'm not surviving a damn. Well, I'm the fucking lucky student, so there's gotta be some kind of fucking miracle. My bad luck can't be good luck in the end, apparently. Still not enough? I'm still not satisfied. Still wanna bring despair to the rest of you, bring despair to the entire world! Bro, y'all know y'all weren't gonna kill me off. Y'all know y'all weren't gonna kill me off. I'm the fucking main character of this bitch. That plot armor came and fucking clutch at me. Thank God, alter ego. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? So what the hell is going on
Calm
here?
down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words...
Now the mastermind is just a snare.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. And massive high school towers over all the over buildings in this bustling urban area. Wait. Bro, alternatively, it's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. Actually, hold on. I'm actually gonna look this up. If I were to say pursue the lie, what would have happened if I pursue the lie and expose Kyoko? And say that Kyoko lied, what would have happened to me? It's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. While we're back at the beginning, Hope's Peak Academy. It brings top students to every field imaginable government-funded school of privilege. They say they will come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future. Makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have already been attending high school, and two, have to be very best at what you can do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way if you were scouted by the school itself. And stand there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. What the? What? Where am I? I woke up, my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk up in the middle of something boring class or whatever. What was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd never been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, I feel my mind and body starting to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or it was just another dream. A dream inside of a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. So there was a trophy achievement to do. Attempting to achieve the trophy Rogues Gallery, first choose to pursue Kyoko's lie. This will result in the bad ending of the game after the player will give it the option to try again from the point.
What the fuck? Y'all won't believe what the bad ending was that if I pursue with a lie. So the bad ending, if I pursue the lie, Kyoko would already just given up. She had the whole thing, and she get executed automatically. And most of that point there, it's just that we decide to stay in the school and no more killings happen. At that point of there, Hina, myself, Hiro, Byakuya, I'm guessing Toko, because there's a picture of Toko here Byakuya's holding. I guess that she died. All have children. Yeah, we end up having a fucking way with Hina and have children. If I expose the lie of Kyoko, that's the bad ending. We fucking bang Hina to have fucking children. What the fuck? You know what? I'm glad I didn't even do that. I'm glad I didn't even choose that one. Because I don't really expected to see fucking Asahita having damn 3 fucking kids by 3 different dudes. Oh my, what the fuck? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell. Because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in the vast dark cavern with the barest hint of a light seeping in. Trash and piled high across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. The heck of the situation that I found myself in. That was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to get stuck in here until I waste away and die? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what a good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what happened. Alter ego saved me. Maybe the bad name, that's the reason why Toko got off. Fucking, there's only a picture of Toko. Byakuya only was smiling while holding a picture of Toko. Most in the fucking way. There's must have realized that also he is carrying the baby of Byakuya and decided to fucking off herself. She can't bear that somebody has her fucking man's kid. She'd rather just off herself than letting her slow fucking supposed master be the father of somebody else's kid. He used a little bit of love and strength to keep it. So I can't give up for myself and my friend. As my pursuit of survival begin. First up, we'll start looking the way out of here. Is that an airplane? How did something like that while I'm in the school's garbage pit? Is that a rocket in a tank? I cannot think too much about it while I'm seeing here. Wait, is that the same? The damn opening? It's locked. I don't know how many times I push and pull or kick or it didn't budge. Getting out here isn't going to be that easy. Well, I'm not getting out here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next I search for some water. How can I be sure this liquid I drink? Which one is actually already bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I blocked it all sides. There's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. And as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. Oh god, the dude the voice for damn Makoto is just really tense now. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I keep it sure that I think at least a full day I had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come and fall out of the sky. However,
What fell in from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? Down pierced my silent isolation, jeering me awake. After I watched the pile of garbage jostle and form its shape, something fell down over me? Something fell from above. What could it be? It's just a big hump of garbage. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out wherever that was trampled down.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It
Kyoko!
Smells awful.
Kyoko!
Indeed.
Unless you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
It's obvious, I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hand. She clearly gave her head a quick, sharp shake and get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We'll talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making it towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy. I need to keep going. Always for Geary to come in clutch for me again. Still haven't given up, huh? No, of course not. After all that fact, I have to keep going forward. It's all about what I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. No. To atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything? So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but it was a reason that I have to survive. Why do you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? So there was a reason why you came to Host Peak? So you wasn't scouted? You actually had a reason? I made up my mind to come to Host Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Host Peak Academy?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Until recently, I forgot what it was. You forgot? But that... I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory. That's impossible! Amnesia? It's really true. You lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? You remember the first thing that happened to us is as soon as we arrived at school? The first thing? Oh, you're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I forgot. I couldn't remember why I come to Host Peak. And I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened a chance, but seems to be a convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think it's possible. It was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? The only one reason I came up with is because my purpose and my ability somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And also meaning, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind, which is why I got to get them back. This is why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. If you were to say it's true, well, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help me?
why is that?
If I did that, we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's also a chance the mastermind could actually be one of us.
Correct.
What? Don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind is one of us. She believed that. And of course, she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I also asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why that just happened?
listen.
You okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even though I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help right away, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You say you have a reason for doing all this investigating on your own. So, how did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still that I don't remember, at the very least. I'm finally able to recall my purpose, my ability. You mentioned your ability? My ability is what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective? You know, that actually makes more sense. Since you're so good with fucking deciphering of dead bodies, finding fucking the idea who the culprit is already. Hell, deductive skills you've been doing, that's something a detective would do. And personally, with the way you dress, it's definitely something detective-like attire.
correct.
And the reason I came to Host Peak Academy was there's someone I have to find here in the school. You have to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Host Peak Academy. The headmaster? Wait, why do you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What? The headmaster of this school? That's your father?
in other words,
You're related to the man who was the principal of this big ass school? I was separated from him as a child, and it turns out he became the headmaster of Host Peak. Kyoko's dad is Host Peak headmaster? Then that explains. When Otiko told us that he thought that the headmaster was involved.
I...
Huh? Huh?
I...
No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I...
So she knew of that point there. She knew that her father was the headmaster here, but we didn't have no idea. My memory had to come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only say that because based on what I seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, What do you see in there?
So...
The room has been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is someone who didn't know where anything was has been there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and it's confirmed my suspicions. I decided to escape the second floor of the dorm using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Be the guy that got off the opening of the game? That could be it. That could be him. Otherwise, the rocket would have been down here in the damn dumpster. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
Lay out the entire Host Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mercury's profile and that key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant to faculty use. Some of the stuff that was missing, they stayed overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster was some kind of private room there. Assuming that it was true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remember. I remember that purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there. You see, the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. Hard to describe, all I can say. The moment I saw it, I realized whatever going on in this school is more horrific than we imagined. What do you mean?
So...
Can't explain. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. Really ominous.
However...
So we have no idea what's going on in the rest of the game. It had to do with Mercury Kusaba.
However...
Just be perfectly clear, I didn't kill him. I know it wasn't you either. I know you were right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so they did.
Anyway...
What can I say for sure? The mastermind is definitely involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mercury Kusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they want to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
4. The mastermind is amended by following the rules, which means the rule in place they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they have to use the class trial to do it. And the mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves somehow been bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There is one other thing to point out about the murder of Mercury Kusama. What's that? There was a point where Mercury may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean... Bro. No wonder they snuck into my room last night. So... Cause Kyoko was protecting me that night, and they didn't kill me here, they had to fucking find another body just to get the frame on Kyoko and put her as the murderer. So they were actually trying to off me already, so they have a class trial dependent on Kyoko. If that would have gone through, Kyoko would have already been killed. But since by my very good luck somehow, Kyoko was already at the room at the sense of that, and protected me from being the victim. In which they had to go to another idea to get a body somewhere. And it was Mercuro's body, somehow. And decided to use that body to duplicate to be known as themselves, detonate the bomb. While Kyoko's not there, they put the blame on either me or Kyoko. But since I interfere and know that I will protect Kyoko, they decided to say it was the truth that I did it. Bro, you fucking with me. So that's why you fucking did it. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of God of Death. What? I can hear the God of Death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I suddenly sensed a dread, looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away and I followed and saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
What's happening? I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
Bro. That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped him, but that led to... Whoever the master sailor was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key is up in my room. It was all at the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the flash drive to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mercury is also the mastermind,
Indeed.
right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad, it's true. But that means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but that doesn't create another contradiction. The mastermind wanted to use the Clash Royale to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. It's not just Mercury. They need the Clash Royale to kill me, but seem they're ready to kill you in your room. Anything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means the mastermind is the one who's being cornered.
Makoto.
Huh? Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mercury was the ultimate despair, but that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
I think about it, the ultimate despair seems to be implicated whoever caused that event. You're talking
That's
about
right.
what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy was ever responsible for death. Fear, the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
The visible group whose only purpose is motivation comes from despair.
Indeed.
Make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. To be continued. Well, that's gonna be hold off on the next one. But again, hopefully you see guys. I'll see y'all Sunday, possibly. For this one, we will continue to the final chapter of Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Happy.